number 1.
M87 Galactic Nebula just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
M87 Galactic Nebula just redeemed meds check.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Hi. Dream Girly just redeemed, say hi.
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Hello, my friend. I need a bird. Back and ready to play Disco Elysium. Thank you all for the safe egg deposits in the nest. Also, I did take my meds. Herb. I did take my
Your
meds.
daddy just redeemed meds check.
Thank you, though. Bah. And this is the start of day 5. Oh, I have a flashlight out. Lyric, I just really don't like watching this game. So valid. Get you your channel points and just pretend it doesn't exist.
100 billion just redeemed, say hi.
Oh, take that out. Oh yeah, I got my shock. That's not a shotgun.
You will give me an
I got my
egg.
gun back. Thank you for the safe egg deposits in the nest. Let's go. I order breakfast? I mean, it's not even breakfast time anymore. But I am hungry.
Cut the talking and do the work.
111 trillion 100 billion just redeemed IRL voice ban, 5 minutes.
I cannot believe you did that to me.
We're gonna eat a lot of snacks together.
M87 Galactic Nebula just redeemed bird treat.
Time for a bird treat, LOL. Cruel and unusual punishment. I had to sneeze. Frick you guys.
You will give me an egg.
That doesn't count. Don't you point that gun at me.
Ne pointez pas cette arme sur moi.
I ordered food. I am going to play now.
Oui. Je peux parler français.
I wish I could make my food arrive instantly.
Te voi face să explodezi.
Did you like that, Meb? Get wrecked.
Ce vrei să spui cu limbaj blestemat?
Okay, okay. I am sorry. What do you mean racist?
Vil du at jeg skal prøve?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No
I can talk
phasmid
again.
anywhere.
I can talk. No phasmid. No. Not the escape. Escape. Also, I'm cold right now, so I've covered myself with blanket. I wasn't here. Did you say yes or no to the phone thing? Have you tried ringing the phone again? Oh, no, I have not. I didn't understand what you meant by that, to be honest. I was kind of confused. Like, ringing the phone again. The cozy existential crisis game. Really? It sure is an existential crisis. Let me go ring the phone for you. Hold on. I do have $97, so it should be okay.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is
God, you're
operable.
rich.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Electricity there? I need to speak with electricity.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Is this Ray? Did you call Ray? No, Ray has a Hungarian accent. Alright, let me call again. I'll keep calling.
Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. I don't want to say that. Who is this?
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
Disconnect tone.
Two, it's funny. Does he actually show up if I do that? Does he actually show up if I do that? Like, for real, for real? No. Damn. I'm gonna try again.
Calling.
I'll do one more.
I'm tired.
A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarette typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Interfacing medium, dial a random number with your eyes closed. +1 white morning, +1 smells like betrayal, +1 sorry cop. Yo.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
What? Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Wait! Dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Quick question, do you think Kim is gay? I'm getting that vibe. He absolutely is gay. He's one of several gay characters in this game. And the main character is, you can choose to be bisexual, actually. Some of my friends showed me the options for it. I'm actually on the route to discover that Kim is gay. Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers.
Damn.
The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
The farthest I've gotten in this game is the dude hanging in the tree that the kids are throwing rocks at. What day did you do that on? I went up there at the very end of day 1. It was like 2200. And Kim was like, bruh. Day 1? Oh no! You can actually leave the body there the entire time. Like, you don't have to look at it. It's
An
wild.
ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not
Literally.
like the local calling
leave 'em for
tone
later.
before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling in the night.
Babe, I'm afraid.
Pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rise with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true.
I will hold your wing, thank you.
The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
On Windows, how do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Oh no. Kim.
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
That's a 3% for Volition. I'm not even gonna try. Let it calm more. I'm curious.
Calling.
I have 3 health and 3 morale, so it should be okay.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks.
You will
Out
give
of the
me an
depths,
egg.
a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Oh my god. Beb.
You will give me
Hi,
an
Unbid.
egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit.
You will give me an egg.
Did you just oops call your wife? I think you had to get this. Sorry. Is this why you had me? Is this why you freaking had me spam call this random freaking place is because you wanted me to see this? What is this?
Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Oh no. Someone there?
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Hello.
Who is this?
Voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I want to die.
What?
Your voice makes me want to turn into
You
dust.
will give me an egg.
Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
Creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague.
You're not ominous, Harry.
You will give me an egg.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh God.
Oh, are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Wow. Did you know you can call her multiple times? Oh my God. You're in Morova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
There's someone with you?
Yes.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
Academy? That sounds better than my job.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear.
What?
With evil sadness.
It won't let me hang up. I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case.
She does not answer anymore.
None of it matters. Not anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. Run. To the church. Home. Anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
Put 10 cents in and dial the lawn phone number again. Holy smokes. Harry isn't the nicest person, to be fair. Yeah, he sounded like he was a dick. He sure did. Out of everything we have left, I think we still have, what's it called? Wait, here. The homosexual underground is 40% done. I've only watched, what is Disco Elysium even about? I've only watched 3 streams where you play it. I missed my wife, Tails. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. It's a really cool concept actually because it's about
just dead and dying. Look.
about, basically, we took so many drugs and alcohol that we lost our memory at the beginning of the game, right? So we had to figure out through just context clues, social interaction, etc., who we are. Found out we're a police officer. We don't know exactly what happened with our wife, but like we feel betrayed. Feel betrayed. Yeah. Yeah. It's an experience. Oh, what's this? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. Oh man, those... What's up? You're right, a wet-bellied Gormont or juice. Those were the kind of sneezes that actually hurt my entire existence. Like, you know when you feel it through your bones? It was one of those sneezes. I hated that. And the game, it really is an experience. There's so many things that, like, you can do and so many ways that you can, like, go. Oh my god, I got stuck. Oh yeah, okay, so part of the thing that I was doing was finishing up every single one of my quests. Hold on. I will be right back. You can go through without us ever seeing your face. That's cool. I'll be RB. My dogs were barking. BRB chat, jar dodo for me? What? I think my favorite route for this game is when you shave your face and become a glowing fascist. What? I'm not a fascist. I'm a sorry cop. I'm some kind of superstar. I have a feminist agenda. I'm lonely. And I guess my age. Welcome back, Meb. Grab my food from this bag. Nope. Does anyone else think that, like, ice in anything but water kind of sucks? Also, iced coffee is good, but like when there's too much ice in the iced coffee, it makes me upset. Hot Mountain Dew ice? Oh, hot Mountain Dew in ice. Wait, what? Damn, they overfilled this thing. It's spilling over. Holy smokes. You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that's not happening. And carry on. BRB, don't become gay without me. It takes hours for that to happen. Carry on, my wayward dodo. There will be peace when you're gone. I text my mom begging her to bring me a spoon. A speedrun any percent. Me. Right now. Immediately. Oh wait, what's this? Oh! Nice! Free stuff. Let's freaking go. I'm supposed to find Ruby. Oh wait, she's on the coast. Already got my gun back, so we're good on that front. I'm not surprised that got held by Automod. By the way, it got held because you said I hate gay people. Just so you know. I love you. Thank you. One in. It got held because he's jealous. You think Automod is jealous because of your game? You could be right. Dude, you can zoom out so far with this. Oh wait, you know what? What if we spawned the stranger and he's here? The Sunday friend. Oh, well, never mind, I lied. Oh, I'm gonna check this trap. Not that I need to.
The trap is full of locusts, but They seem weak and unhealthy.
Oh.
A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
How do I find the phasmid? Is there any special thing I have to do? Did you dance yet? What do you mean, don't worry about it? Do I have to meet Ruby before I meet the phasmid? It will happen if you go for what I think you will? What the frick does that mean? I'm an empath? Yo! Alright. So if you're an empath, which I'm sure is your way of claiming you can see the future, okay. Then that means that I'm going to try and open that 3% chance of a bunker to open. That's what that means. Because that's what I was thinking. And if that's not what you were thinking... Hey, Chooms. Hey, Choom! Yeah, I knew. Oh my god. Wait, actually? I have to open a 3% bunker in order to see a phasmid? Alright, let me save. When I'm at the ending... Wait, there's multiple endings? There's multiple endings?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle.
I will stop there. Okay. I guess, you know, that makes sense.
An old door, worn by elements, guards. You rattle the...
Did you open it on your first try because you had interfacing? Unlike me, who has logic.
By elements. You rattle the...
Damn. We're gonna open this. We're gonna open this freaking door, guys.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle...
But like, even if you go for the same ending, you can still have very different interactions. That's true. I say very weird things
you rattle the...
all the time. Custom build? I was too lazy to do that, so I just chose logic.
An old door, worn
I was like, I'm sure it'll be fine. I do love save scumming. I never got in there. I love save scumming so much!
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle...
Oh, that one was so close. I don't even remember what's in there. I don't know, but it won't let me in, so I want in.
Door, worn by elements. You rattle...
Damn, this one, dude, that was so close. I had a 5 and a 6, bro. Are you kidding? Give me 2 6s.
An old door, worn by... You rattle the
Oh,
handle
2 5s! Yo, this game sucks. Get the custom dice. The custom dice. Do I have anything for interfacing? I don't think I do. Every time I see +1 drama, I think, am I the drama? I just... From the dice maker lady? Wait, what? How do I mean, I got this dice. This... The novelty dice maker? Yeah, she gave me these dice. Wait, you're telling me there's a custom dice that I can get and that will affect my rolls? Alright. We'll Google it. Oh, that dice resets your white checks. Damn. Alright. So sounds like we're still gonna...
Door, worn by element. You rattle the...
It's getting worse every time. Different dices have different effects. Yo, what?
An old door, worn by element. You rattle the...
No, I don't think it's gonna happen. We're just gonna go. There's a 3% chance. Frick it. We're gonna go see Ruby. I'm out. Unless... Bro just said res? Red, huh? Nani? Also, I'm gonna do a raffle. A raffle for my gamers! I saw that frog blink. Listen, I frog blink all the time. I'm sorry for speaking like a zoomer. I had to babysit. Also, hi back, are you gay? It takes a long time to develop gayness, okay? In this game. I have to think about the homosexual agenda for a long time. I have a question. Did you learn to teleport? I did learn to teleport. If I go past here, does it end the game or is there more after this? Like, can I still do the Phasmid quest line? And, like, can I still find the Phasmid? Yes? Wait, yes to what? Yes, it ends the game? Homosexual agenda sounds so nefarious. It does. Just play, go, go, go. Alright. Alright. Hold on. I gotta put the flashlight back in my hand. Too dark. Oh, a barrel! Money! Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Separate save, not a quick one if you want to go back at all. Alright. Just in case.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Jesus!
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency.
The lesbian attack.
Screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover your ears. Uh-oh.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Help, Kim, help! My brain's on fire!
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Jeez, dude.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Keep your eyes on Ruby.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed
Why is
to
she
buoys.
explaining this to me?
Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Jeez.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced this compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
What's this goddamn pale anyways?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
What the hell? How'd you get your hands on this?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
I can see
That's
that.
illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I hate wearing headphones, it ruins my hair. The headphone dance! Oh my god. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn. If you're looking for a deal on mattresses, it does remind me of Dead Island 2.
Done this.
God damn it.
Oh, she got empathy. Or sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Me personally, I could just take this. Like,
there's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
I don't want to share it. Lie, you get overstimulated so easily. Oh, okay, listen. You're right. You're right, Claudia was the first to share her suspicions.
I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
Aww.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me?
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Ew. Would you say Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here. I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot? He was a scab, fuck him, yeah.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardenne. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms. Okay. Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
I knew it didn't come from the roof. Uh-huh. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Damn, Ruby! So you're sure you didn't shoot the Merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
But Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Weren't just flowers, they symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
You're making her suspicious? Oh. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
You collect guns? No, I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
There's other evidence I want to ask about.
Yeah, evidence.
Alright, I'm not going to mention the drugs.
Yeah?
Step back.
Where?
More questions before doing anything.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange, distant fear is getting close now.
What do you mean,
It's
La
a
Puta
fear
Madre?
Of yourself.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear some white noise.
What?
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
Who am I?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Yo, what the frick does La Puta Madre mean? Where's Sprinkles? Really? Yeah, I don't... Oh! It means your whore mother. What do you mean, come on? What do you mean, come on, Dodo? Sprinkles doesn't teach me bad words.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
La Puta Madre, I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
You will give me an egg.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I recently lost my memory. Hi!
Yeah, sure.
It's time to drink water.
She doesn't believe me.
Damn.
It's time to drink
I'm sure
water.
La Puta Madre himself will explain
time
it
to
all
drink
to you
water.
soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyways?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair.
5GT_sprinkles just redeemed Matt's check.
Wait, so am I La Puta Madre, or do I work for him? Are you a sorry cop? I am a sorry cop. Lurk going back to bed? Oh my god, Sprinkles. You don't?
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
People are just afraid of Harry? Oh. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klaus just said you knew something was wrong immediately. Oh wait, actually I won't say that. I won't say that. Did she also seem high?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
And what did she say?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Oh my god! Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Oh my god.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Oh my god. Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to
I like
him,
Ruby.
and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Oh my god.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side.
Dodo, you would be an annoying cop. I'd be a terrible cop.
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Wait, what? Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Oh my god, I came in with a group of people? What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Oh my god.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Nope, doesn't ring any bells.
This has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Just a place some comrades stop through, communist hideout?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Momentary window of clarity. I don't want to destroy it, but the pain.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Now kiss him, I wish.
Oh, fuck it.
What?! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Convince her, please.
You should know the words to say.
Oh my god.
You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Bro! Oh my god. Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain.
Frickin' balls.
Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like
A
this.
smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
This is the right thing to do. Clean up, keep a cool head.
I have a question. If I pass the check, does she still kill herself? She lives? Nah. We cannot. We can't let the lesbian die. I'm speed running through the entire thing.
Suddenly, your entire body
I'm speed running
is
through. Hell no.
paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you're feeling can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping...
As she says the word...
Cover your ears. Well, that's still...
That's not going
That's
to
still...
happen. You can't shoot.
You're gonna kill
No,
me.
I'm using a...
The X blasted from that...
Saw your
my
equations.
A pale signal...
So,
Precise at the upper.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her.
Experience it yourself. What's the pail? How did you get your hands on it?
That's illegal. Oh yeah. Wait.
We're still like this forever.
Yeah, let's.
So she thinks of you as hunting.
If you've got something.
My favorite Harry quote is, "I don't want to get better. I want to get worse." Living lesbian speedrun, literally.
God damn it.
We are letting the lesbian live during Pride Month?
It doesn't. There's only 3 meters.
No.
Be careful when you make your move. That'll.
How'd you know we were coming? Why hiding bullets under the floorboard?
Shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Why hide the bullets,
this could
though?
have turned out.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency.
Shoot Lily.
Who ratted me out, by the way?
Basha.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast.
I just told me.
Fuck. How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did,
human
didn't
can
I?
opener.
Now you
do it by asking questions.
A strong moral compass.
Would you say Lily was
I didn't
likable?
Like plenty of broken. Yeah, sure. I'm listening.
Get all our information.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some fun. Can't do either without some. Wow. Now I'm curious.
Pinball much?
Why?
Never mind that.
Don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot.
She has a.
That didn't go super well.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
Sure don't.
Oh, shoot.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun's
What gun
trigger
store?
happy.
That
What
doesn't
did you
sound
think?
real.
That I'm going to squeal in my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Bro, save scum to kill the lesbian again!
He literally just redeemed
not-
some slash
that
retreated Cassie
isn't-
from David
No, they're not
Jones'
practical. Yeah.
Keep them all safe
Evident.
for 1
Who
hour.
doesn't? It's very powerful. The view's pretty bomb. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, no.
Flowers.
So now I'm leaving rep. I never did understand. No, I did not.
Okay, let's
Yeah?
step back.
More questions before doing.
How
the
should
merc,
I
it
know?
wasn't
Those
you.
rings are.
What is red?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
Coming Sunday night
Okay.
version.
All right. She sits down with a drink.
She also
oh
seemed
yeah.
high.
Super. But
What'd
she
she say?
asked me to come up.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with
She
this?
looks.
Yeah.
Our idea?
You can see.
She asked.
She lied to you.
Powerhead resourceful.
As I keep
But
war.
Alright, she's
She
gonna
doesn't
live.
Eh, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did
Can
to
kill
me.
him.
I saw
Why
it.
hide?
So that strain
Yes. You.
through fucking hell. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Just
Everyone
everyone.
in general.
If she knows that about
Tell me
you,
my
There
name.
you are.
all of this, I don't know. Sounds.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She does.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will. You know what I.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but
I came
Yeah,
into
you
town.
had your death squad with you.
Who was
Well,
in
it
the
wasn't
squad?
This
What
squad.
else can you
One
tell
of the guys
me?
seemed. That sound about right?
no idea who this
No, that doesn't ring
Well.
any bells.
She means it. You better make
Alright.
a move.
No, but the
What
bunker.
bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not.
Keep calm. Breathe in.
Alright.
After
Destroy.
the pain recedes, it's
Destruction! Wouldn't it be faster if you just go for the red check? Yeah, but then I don't get all of this information. What if he forgets? Right? Because it's between saves, right? Wait. It was bugged.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again.
Did you see it was
still
down
hurts
and then it
like
went
hell,
back up?
But
You okay, Kim?
she looks.
Oh, fuck it.
Please don't die, you're too pretty.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What option?
You know.
Maybe I can just talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Will she kill herself if I say number 2? Alright.
She stares at you, frozen. the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Thanks.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
But she didn't do it. She doesn't fit the bill. The evidence doesn't line up. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself with porridge and bananas. What's this? Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Ooh. What's in this? $8! Can I sleep here?
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Your Honor, she's a lesbian.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Oh, what kind of cigarettes? Shine your flashlight on the book.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Ooh!
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Like right now. Alright. Interact. Leather notebook.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Schneller. Ale pulp horror. Is she single? She is, but she's... I don't think you're her type. And I don't think she's your type.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
I can change for her. Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
I hate this section because I did so many times. How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day she
Nothing
bloody
on
died?
March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me...
She's smart.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Oh?
The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot!
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Damn. Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more. If you dare. Spoiler, it was Kuno's rock. That's why you didn't hear it. Huh? What? Uno killed him with a very precise rock throw. Bruh, if he had the ability to do that. Yeesh. Casually trying to remember how to get the frick out of here. Magnesium. Damn, it's powerful. Oh, frick. Yeah, I don't have to walk all the way, I forgot. Not calling my wife, though. With another man. What? Why can't I Hello? What? It won't let me teleport. Wait, why are you smiling? Why are you smiling about this? I'm scared. Does this mean I can't meet the Phasmid anymore? I don't know what you're talking about. What? You're being suspicious. Being very suspicious.
Our Canada policeman.
Hi. Thought you would have something new. Sussy Baka. Literally suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be. I mean, Lord, I'm the most truthful jester. Does this mean I can't meet the Phasmid?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Your Kvalzun KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring light. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
What?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Yo, what the hell? Alright.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it
frick yeah.
with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Alright. I'm gonna put... I sacrificed my horrific necktie here. Sacrificed your necktie? Dude, okay, so I can put points into two things that I want to do that. I'm not killing Kuno. I don't know what to put points into. Like, I'm thinking maybe pain threshold. You have to? I have to kill Kuno? What? It's true. Alright. I'll do this. Shivers. Main threshold. Accept and close. Alright, save. We're bringing the boombox.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Oh.
Fucking reckoning.
Oh my god.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His
I knew
chest
that already.
rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
What's going on here?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh no.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
What?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Who the hell is this guy?
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
Stop! This is the police! Get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
Bruh.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. Why is our brain identifying him separately? Why is our brain identifying him as a killer? Lawn rifle? They're mercenaries? No, but they called the woman a mercenary, and they called him the drunk scab leader. Why'd they call him the killer when they haven't killed anyone yet? That's suspicious.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
My brain's fighting with itself.
I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it, the big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Shoot him. Oh my god. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else, someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper.
A magic sniper?
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Elizabeth, no.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think, why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Wait, they didn't confess.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. Your friend wasn't hanged. He was shot. We found a bullet in his head.
The hanging was only a cover-up, listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Oh my god.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
My god. Argument.
All right, Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Damn, which one do I do? First time Dodo hits the checks. Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after... Okay. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Cranell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah. I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun. But we're beyond that now.
Hold on, what's the highest rank in Cranell?
King Reaper.
As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
I hate him.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun.
He's literally
This
holding it
did
right now.
Something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Who was that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Okay.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
He killed 50 people?
These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
Kills black people almost exclusively?
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
He's racist! Oh, why are we not surprised?
T, let's fucking do it.
Ching.
You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Oh my god. The fighting. Got them arguing. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
What should I say? Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. They might. We're working together. She knew you're out of control, she told me. But I feel like that might not work, because he doesn't care. I would do too? Okay.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Uh-oh.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort.
Yo, frick you! What did you do to you told me?
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired, suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one.
Where's Klausja? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Klausja, the woman upstairs, where is she?
And who the fuck is that? The chick that your Lily's been having sex with every single night and doing drugs with and partying with? Like,
she left.
The manager calls down from the balcony. Garte is just chilling up here scared.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
Oh man, okay. Suggestion: talk about the hangman. We're gonna try.
Dangerous.
Frick yeah.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, a major?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags. Yo, Gart's innocent!
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Holy smokes!
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Benetol 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes right in the fucking...
What the heck?
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored. Laley knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck! You'll die first!
Courtenaire, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Elise Courtenaire. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother. Harry was just doing stuff, just not his job. That's literally... Let them take Gart, negotiate? No!
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Oh.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laley?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laley in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
Oh my god.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
Aww.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're Lely. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kipped ass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laley was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
And... do I have to fucking shoot him? If I don't shoot him, does he shoot someone else? Shoot him? I don't want to kill anyone. Finger it out. Finger it out. As Half-Life said, kill him now. Okay. What?!
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling. The kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into
It was a
his
92.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Another soft
What?!
like a firecracker goes off in your hand. Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
How the
His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways
I'm so
slowly.
pissed.
An Easter AR-FA7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet.
I'm so
like a
mad,
camera
dude.
lens, focusing on you.
How the hell do I get all the low skill checks but I miss a 92?
0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Got shot.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
What?
God, please. He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like
I'm so mad.
red geysers. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His
Ew.
eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes.
Evade.
Death.
Yep. We died.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain.
Damn.
Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Live fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Oh my God.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No! Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
Is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected.
I don't like
smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
You still have one more day in you at least.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
I don't know how the voice actor does this voice, but holy smokes, it sounds painful.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
We have to have died. We're missing like half of our body.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Oh my God, 2 days passed.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Him?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Oh my God.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Wasn't even wearing it.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life
I don't know why
choices.
the choice was there.
He's done with the jacket.
I'd save scum for Pete Carey. Bug, it just happens. Take it off, so does he. No, he didn't even put it on! He didn't even put it on! Next Disco Elysium playthrough, I'm gonna make him wear it. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Pity.
Pity?
The quicker we did it done, the better.
I see the dopamine is working.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me.
Oh my god.
He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in a hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Oh no.
Yes. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Also, I liked how all skills come together to keep Harry alive. That's so messed up. I definitely have to replay this to like experience the other way. How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
And that's
all.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
Damn.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Better not agitate yourself further, it already hurts.
Sorry.
You can wear Lely's armor to help. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Well, I do have the chest piece, so I guess I could have. You know what? I would have... That's so smart. Dude, I could have wore the chest piece under my coat. If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Alright, time to get up. See if we fall over immediately. Oh.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
You can still go back, just save here as a separate instance, and then you can have both. I kind of want to do that, because I want to see what happens if I'm successful.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
There's still a 28% possible that the possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
An antique bullet from a Bell McGraw 4.46 millimeters. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
I had 3 iced coffees and 2 monsters today. Are you okay?
That does make some sense.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. It's a revolutionary
We
era.
could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Miss Katarzine Alicia's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Your traffic outside. Oh. Oh, they fixed the tape machine. Been reunited with its right speaker. Look, the door's open. You walk into Kim's room. Hell yeah! Gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Why are you saying no?
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco!
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Where's the expression? I got rid of it.
Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
I shaved and got rid of it. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Not very disco? Dude, it scared me. I couldn't change my facial expressions. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with the ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. The bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Oh. Alright, time to go into Kim's room. Yeah! The alarm is set for 6:50. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. I'll read his stuff.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Half-hour break, need a piss break? Why doesn't he have a bathroom in here? We have to share a bathroom?
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit back into the nest, gamer. Did I already say that? I don't remember. Open the door, please. Hello? Yo, I can't open his freaking door, but I can open this door? What is this?
You will give me an egg.
Hi.
I just wanted to get out.
Raid 177 just redeemed. Say hi.
Oh my god, hi! I'm bringing my multi-tool everywhere I go just in case. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay. Do I have the, Damn, I quick saved it. Is there any way to make it like a big save? I guess I can go all the way back here. That doesn't matter. I can do it on my own time. We're just gonna stick to it, you know, because everyone always complains that I save scum too much. You can shoot Gart now. Wow! Looks like she left something on the table. What does it say?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Make a proper save and then go to quick and save it. Oh my god, you're so smart.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
I hope there's not a radio trap. She seems to have left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Alright, so save game. Save. And then load game. Quick save. And then save game. Martinez. How many saves do I have? I have a decent amount, yeah. Hopefully I don't, hopefully I don't, like... forget, you know? I'm sure it'll be fine. Right. Screenshot so you know which one it is. Right, print screen. Martinez, day 5. Where's my Dodo thoughts for later channel? There we go. Dodo, what would you do without me? I would have exploded, honestly. I probably would have pooped a cement brick that was actually a nuke and then exploded if it wasn't for you. Alright, back here. We might, depending on how long things take, do the other, like, version of the place. I mean, I guess it's probably, like, close enough. Right? We don't have to do that.
The
I steal
medicine
all her
cabinet
stuff.
is an pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here. No, I'm not going to say that. He's going to think I'm weird. She's really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Close the cabinet. Check the window. Right. Homosexual underground, where it's 71%, and then I can tell Kim that I love him. When you die next year under not suspicious circumstance, I can be the new king. What do you mean by that? A red thread made of nylon, it leads out of the room and onto the roof? Wait, what? Thread is tied to the antenna? How it? What?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Okay. Dodo got a nuclear weapon factory for free? You can too, with the power of something. That's not what I meant to, not this. Back in. Back the window.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
How the hell did she do this?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Are you gonna finish today? I mean, it depends. Depends on how long it takes. Where's the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
She's trying to tell us that this shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Seem enthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
That's valid.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? Aww.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock
111
and
trillion
talking to every
100 billion
person.
just subscribed for 2 months.
What else is there?
My king 2 months just like my peanuts.
I'm gonna send the peanut snipper after you. Thank you for the sub! Why was that so delayed?
Pose at 3217 just to join the nest.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy.
Let's go gambling!
Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Don't send Ray after me. Unfortunately, even if I muzzle Ray, he will always find a way out. Too late! He's a free rat.
It's time to drink water.
He does everything he feels like.
It's time to drink water.
What else is there?
It's time to drink water.
We're close to. Dude, we did the we did the math. We Google mapped it. You're like 9 hours away from each other or something. I will drink right now. I will stretch right now. That's not far. Yo! Oh, man. You ever drove for 9 hours before? That's closer than Dodo and I. That's true. It took me 11 hours to drive to Anna.
Not a lot, no.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright, bringing my music. Dodo, I've driven for 11 hours in a single day was my job. It sucks. I can just vent into your home, replace your toothpaste with my spit and leave? Bro, what? That's wild. Hello, Garte. Alright, I'm just gonna quick save.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside, then bullets started flying. Anyway.
Honestly, I like Gart.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses? So did you end up saving after you got shot? I had to stop watching this game. It's so uncomfy for me sometimes. No, we're gonna keep playing it on this file, and we're gonna go back at a later date to the other file and save Scum try to go through the entire thing. In my opinion, the best scenario, just shooting him because he's a dick. But Kim didn't die, so I'm happy. If Kim died, I would have just Alt F4'd. I would have just fucking Alt F4'd. But he's alive, so I'm happy. And so I'll go back later. So you somehow didn't die? Yeah. What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Alright, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Real. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
This. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That is impressive, dude. I wish I could cut that good. Hello, sir.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Damn.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
He doesn't have any new conversation. That's understandable. Oh. Only one guy in here.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
See what happens.
Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
What?
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your losses.
That just all went on. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Those were my freaking beans. Any idea what happened to Klausja?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
Gamer. Why are those don't work with this model?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
No.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question.
No shit, Mullen.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Damn, I feel so bad that I failed that 92% skill check, but I succeeded in all the other ones.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Accurate cop aim. Dude, when I had to... Okay, when I told Kim, shoot down the body in the back, and he was like, okay, and he missed, and then I was like, yo, just give me the gun, I'll do it, right? And then I freaking, I had like a 48% chance, and I hit it, and everyone was like, damn, you're so cool! Like, How do I hit all these low skill checks, but I don't hit the 92? What?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took
Oh,
place here.
no.
It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh, damn.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Nope. Bad idea.
Sorry. Whew. Close call.
I'm not setting the ground on fire. Are you kidding me? Oh, sitting here all alone. I'm not doing it.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Aww.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
What? Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Gaston!
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives.
Wow.
So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me.
Bro!
He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
His last words were in Guillaume's time you'd have been shot without a trial? What? What? How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
You think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Gaston is so mad.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Here, something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Renee looked so happy, and Jenny. I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know Renee had the photo.
Can we call my wife now? I'll think about it.
Egg.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I think I already asked Renee about the Maybells. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
Teacup? Oh, because of the ceramic armor. Clever.
I'll ask
wasn't
anyways.
really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
I want to go over a few more things.
Yes? What about Renee?
No.
Yes.
It is what I just don't know.
Bye! Just the same things. Alright. Now, it's... Should I call about being an officer? You know what? I have one level up point. Okay. Go to the island. I'm guessing that I will not be able to come back after that. Call your wife. Yeah, that's true. 78% done the homosexual underground. Let's talk to this dude.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping, and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
I'll be heading off. Tell your wife you don't even want her anymore. You like men now? I'll do that after I finish the homosexual agenda or whatever the thing is. Nobody's here anymore. They're all gone. Oh, still sitting here. Loose threads, quite literally.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right? So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Okay, bye. I can't walk downstairs in this game, so I'm gonna click and have it walk downstairs for me. Hey. Oh, what's this? Great teas! How idiomatic. Oh, she's... Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Klausche. You know what I remembered?
The tear machine stands
Answer your
up.
bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
$4.40, baby!
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Goodbye. Guess what? Wife, Kim is pregnant. And preg is real! Where the hell did you keep 44 bottles on you? Up your ass? I mean, obviously, where else would I put them? Silly. Silly Billy. I'm gonna go head down this... I don't know. Actually, I could just teleport. Why am I running? It's too late. I've already committed to this. Let me go call my wife. Hey man, lube does wonders, bruh. Bruh. I wonder if I have new things to talk about with everyone over here. A little save. You have anything to say? I haven't been here for
Our
several days.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
I'm somewhat alive. That's what we love.
Then we'll be ready.
Let's go talk to the homie. How are they not cold here, dude?
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
I brought you some booze. Will you tell me your name now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I've got this blue medicinal spirit.
No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Alright, I got a potent Pilsner. I don't know what that is.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
I love stories.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know.
Can't believe 7TV lost Cappy Bappy. Wait, what happened to the Cappy emotes? What the frick?
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
I'll have to check after stream and get a bunch of Cappy emotes put back on.
Capybara.
Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara.
Dr_Wolfrose just redeemed sin/retrieve a Cappy from Davy Jones' Lager. No baby's full today.
Hell yeah! Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Why do we still have his name be Idiot Doom Spiral if his name's George?
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
Oh, I let people use the Cappy emote, Cappy trick to save all the Cappies if they want to.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the keyring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate.
Uh-oh.
I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
When life knocked me down, I always knocked myself up.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Oh.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
What? Why didn't he contact the landlord? Why didn't he ask someone at the office to just, like, get him the new keys? If the locks were changed, someone, what? How did this happen?
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM, No offense, gentlemen.
Look on the bright side, you've got one hell of a story.
Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
Bro was like, my door handle is broken. I guess I'm homeless. Literally! Dude, what? Contact your landlord! What?
But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
What?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
What?
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop?
Art Cop.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Alright. Do we have enough Art Cop things that we've said? Hold on. What achievements are we missing? Say 5 Art Cop lines. Okay. We're gonna do it. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit.
I know! It was fucking awesome! Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
I love how it says TM here. It's so funny.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
How it feels to chew 5 gum.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing 2 jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
I think this guy just wanted to be a homeless drunk. I don't know what this guy wants.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
What?
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Oh, God.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Touches guy's jacket, contracts cancer of the balls.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Don't call Abigail is basically Hodor. 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 Or I am Groot. I am Groot. Groot? I am. Am I Groot? What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. Lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket. Someday.
Secret task complete, find idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. Okay, so it was his jacket.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Alright, be seeing you.
Let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh? Oh my god, Kim wants to speak to me? Oh my god. Okay. How close are we to 85% on the homosexual underground?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Regular core?
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
These two options are so mean! I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binocular? What does that even mean? I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer? I'm gonna say, okay, nod. You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Now let's wear the jackets.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Gonna love me. We're gonna kiss. I'm gonna go check some of the traps. And see whether or not we have collected a phasmid. Because, you know, phasmids. Actually, wait. Yeah, there is one here. Not? Not what? What have I not done? I haven't collected a phasmid? Why not? How do you know? I do?
Just dead and dying locusts.
Damn.
And the slow swaying of...
Alright. Well, I guess I'll go ask about using her boat. Told you that'll be 3 eggs. You want me to give you 3 eggs to find a locust? No. Your wife? Alright, I'll call my wife. I will call my wife. And tell her I've been shot. 3 eggs for telling you the trap is empty. Oh.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
Think I tell the
There's a
future
bitter,
for...
caustic taste on the tip of your tongue.
Boom! Let's call the number.
You dial the number again in the middle of it. A familiar ring. Calling. Calling.
Let it call.
Calling. 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 It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on. You know why.
They'll let it ring.
Calling. Calling.
Harry, please.
I need answers to my mystery. Right.
I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Calling.
You dial the number. Calling. 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 Calling.
Damn,
Calling.
dude.
And calling. For who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You survive the bullets, but can you survive woman? Punch the phone.
Punch it again. The pain is good. The cold metal is hard, and your knuckles bleed a little.
That's enough now, officer.
Want more money, huh? You want freaking money? Destruction of government property.
Fuck it. It doesn't hurt. It didn't give you any fun for that money. Nothing. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
It's over. Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer. The bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Homosexual underground 92%, let's go! Okay. Loki, you could have gotten a better answer out of her, but it was funny. It is what it is. I'm gonna go to the store and buy some medicine. Because I wasted 2 during that. Light the ground on fire. I'm not doing that. What is this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants
Oh
and
hell
juice
no, I'm not doing that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
+3 health? Yo, what?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I still have over $100. Sorry. 100 real! Light the ground on fire. I'm not. Set it on fire to unlock the Wicked Streamer Streamotype. Wait, what? +3 health is a waste if you only have 3 HP. But it's charges, right? So it doesn't actually like... It doesn't actually +3 at one time, right? Also, if I consistently only have 1... Yeah, it's charges. Yeah, see? See? Then it's not a waste.
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the...
Smell heavy fuel oil?
Heavy fuel. You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Is it better that way? Is it safer? What? Interact. Do I have any? Oh, I have to go buy a cigarette, don't I? I was gaslighting? Oh, frick. Yo, frick you. She sells cigarettes, right?
A colourful display of the bottles wink at you there, in that dark green glass. All in vain. The great
Guess I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Cigarettes,
Here you
please.
go, mister.
Alright. Should be able to light the cigarettes now and burn the ground. I have 0 eggs. How do you have 0 eggs? Hold on, let me take out my tool. That in my hand.
There it is. A brave little army in your...
One out of the pack.
Picked the best one.
Light it up.
Get a load. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
No, throw it away at the last second.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later. The army of smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry. The option to start smoking becomes available again in 3 hours.
There's a time. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Can I still...
The graffito has been...
Can I still step back, Lieutenant? Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
Fuel oil catches fire immediately with an...
Oh my god!
A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Encore!
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Oh my god! Yo! Did you dance in the church? No, I didn't know that was an option. I still have to call the place. I forgot about that. Hold on. Saving. Where are the kids? What kids?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Pull out the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Connect me the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I've successfully located my pistol.
10-4, sir. Roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as, the puta madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to... 10-4.
Okay.
Anything else, sir?
End call.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I'm not gonna... What's this? Done. Still haven't found the murder weapon, because still haven't found... Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. Yo, where can I find the tape? Does anyone know? How many subs in total? I don't know. I can't do math. Hold on. I'll do it right now. Hold on. Let's see. Ooh. Let me see. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out right now for you. Ooh. Do. 12, 168. Let's see, 180. 100. 380. Let me double check. Yeah, 380. Punch Kuno? Already roundhouse kicked him in the face. Wait, no. I didn't roundhouse kick him in the face. Already punched him. I already punched him. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Even here? Oh, he is still here. Hello, child. Shove Kuno into a supermassive black hole.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
Okay.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
What? Okay, bye.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
What? Alright, talk to you, kid.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright, never mind. You have nothing new to say? I'm not gonna shoot them. I'm pretty sure Kim would absolutely despise me if I just shot kids. Alright, I'm gonna go into the church. And I'm gonna see if I can dance or whatever. Oh, wait.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Got shot in the hip, -3, bro. I can't do it. Hold on.
Goodbye,
You know what? I might have clothes for this. Savoir faire. What is it at? -1? Yeah, no. We gotta... I'm pretty sure I have clothes for this. Oh, -1. Oh, never mind. I think I just have -1. I don't think I have any plus.
Your daddy gifted 20 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my god, you gifted it to Quilby! Let's go! And Valtios, call me Masky, Stinky, Galactic, Apple. Misty got one too. Someone called You're Getting Tunneled. You're getting tunneled. Did I hear my name? Yeah, you got gifted a sub. Let's go. Money well spent. Thank you so much. I love tunneling. You sure do. You sure do. Whee! I'm gonna ping it. Let's go. Oh, that means future hot tub stream. 100 more subs and we'll play League of Legends. Oh god. That's horrible. That's horrible. For real? Yeah. Well, 100 more we play League of Legends. Oh. I'm gonna take this out and I'm gonna put my toolbox back on. Cause I don't have any save our fare. Wait, what? The 500 sub goal is we play League of Legends. Don't think Dodo Brain can handle it? I could. You don't know. You don't know. Yes. I could.
What is it?
Royal_beef just subscribed for 14 months. Random beef jump scare. Hardcore.
Hardcore! Yeah! Hardcore! Thank you so much for the sub! I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. 14 months in a row. Holy smokes. Also, Hype Train! Let's go! I'm about to make a financial decision. Please don't! Gift subs on phone are way more expensive than on the PC. Do not gift more subs on your phone. Bad financial decision. Very bad. Oh my god, there's a little froggy for the Hype Train. Please give me the frog emote. Please give me the frog emote. Please give me the frog emotes! Ah, I'm not gonna take that 3% chance. Actually, what is it? Is it logic?
Yes, what is it?
It is logic. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put on a bunch of clothes.
Buick_Regal_GNX gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it so much. I hope you also get the little frog. The little frog is so cute. It's so cute. I want that little frog. Your glasses are -1 logic. No, they're +1 logic. +2 logic. Let's see. Do we have a jacket with +1 logic? Damn. Nope. Okay. Pants. Do we have pants with +1 logic? Give me some pants. Nope. Okay. Shoes. I don't think we have gloves with +1 logic either. Or shoes. Honestly. Yeah. No, this is all we got. We'll do a little save. I have to go back to I have to get back to America. Do I quit? Why do you have to go back to America?
Yes. What is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Damn. Alright, let's put 1 into logic. Try again. Try again.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence in your head.
I'm not gonna keep trying. But I'm gonna go back to that other save. Let's see. Let me put my other shirt back on. I like conceptualization more. I got called and there was someone else that was supposed to, but he can't, so I was asked if I can fill in because nobody else can. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad. +1 composure. You know what? I'm gonna switch that out for +1 perception. Because I feel like I'm gonna need that later. Let's see, what's our stat spread? We got +2 logic, plus... Let's see, what are there... I need to organize these by item. You know what I mean? like all of the hats in one row. This sucks. Why doesn't it just organize for me? And then glasses. And then we're gonna go with neck items. Actually, these glasses too. Neck items. Which, bow tie. I wanted to stay home because I've not slept well, but I have to go to work. I'm sorry. I should have spam called you or something and woke you up. I totally knew you were sleeping. This is a jacket. Right? That would recover. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Also that. And also that. This. Damn, why do I have so many goddamn coats? Holy moly! Sheesh! Okay. Shirt. Oops. Shirt. Pants. And then shoes, and then one pair of gloves. I have only 2 pairs of gloves. He didn't sleep, lol. He was asleep all day yesterday. Like, he literally slept the whole day and then woke up at 11 p.m. and joined Discord. I messaged him to ask him a question. He didn't respond, and I was like, "This mother sleeper is asleep. He is asleep. He doesn't ignore me ever." I don't even own one coat. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 coats. We have 11 coats. Hype train! Yo! What did I get? Yes! Yes! I got the froggy! Let's go! Let's go! Froggy! Oh, spit the truth. That's so cute too. The little goblin? Yo, what the frick? Isn't that the blue coat is +1 logic? Is it? No. Oh, this one is. Place that. Place that. You were right. It's easier. It's so much easier to like go through everything. Oh, oops. I have 2 pairs of gloves. Okay. Cool. Am I the drama? Alright, let's try one more time.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is silence.
Oh. Knew that was coming. No! All my stuff, I have to reorder it all over again because of that. Why did I do this to myself? Hold on. I cursed myself. We had 4 hats, right? And then we're gonna put glasses. Hats and then glasses. And then we're gonna have pies and stuff. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'm gonna save after this. I forgot. How are you feeling right now, Dodo? I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I think I'm getting better. Waking up was hard, though, but that was mostly my fault. Because I didn't want to get out of bed until I eventually got out of bed. I was like, okay. I'm out of bed now. Holy mother of coats. Is one of these not a coat? Oh wait, there's shoes there. That'll do it. What's that noise? Noise. Hat, 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 hat. Glasses, glasses, glasses. Next. All of my coats. And then shirts. And then I'm gonna go gloves next, because we have 2 gloves. And then we can have pants all in the same row. 1 shoe. Wait, no, I had more shoes. Where'd the other shoes go? What? Did I only have 1? Oh. These were what I wanted to wear. I wanted to wear these boots for perception. I want perception for where we're going. And what do I want? What else do I want? No, I don't want authority. Logic is good, but reaction speed. What do we have here? Plus logic, plus 2 logic. I'm gonna keep that. This is plus logic. Visual calculus. That's what I want. I want some visual calculus. But this is 2 logic. Damn. Clinic. Volition. Plus visual calculus. What do we have? Plus 1 pain threshold. Plus 1 half-light. I like half-light. Conceptualization. I like conceptualization as well. Maybe. Maybe I can just put more points into conceptualization. I'm gonna switch this out. And then I'm gonna keep interfacing on. This is what I'm gonna keep. You got rid of the Disco Elysium plugin on stream. Yeah, I keep removing it after we're done because it takes up the whole screen and people are like, ah! But also, like, I think I am feeling better. Like, I think I am doing better. I might just be better. I might just be better overall. Where's conceptualization? It's here. I need to put more into this because conceptualization is one of my favorite abilities. Already lurking, but gonna be busy now. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope that you have a good time doing whatever it is that you were doing. Didn't mean to do that. I am now going to go talk to the person. What kind of path was that? I feel like I should be able to pick that up. I'm gonna go talk to the lady about the boats and see if she can give us a ride to the islands. And then I'm going to go find the murder stuff. I'm pretty sure it's her.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. Bro. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. We need to get to the islands.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? There's no voice? Okay. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself, always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Damn.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, we're gonna ask the kids first because we might get good information out of them. And if we do get good information out of them, it might help us.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him
Okay,
do it.
kids. Been to the island, right?
And that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
Mm-hmm.
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Yeah. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Mention something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Aww. Is that all you know? Is there anything else you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Must be Lillian's twins.
Lily's mom.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Bye. They're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna ask Lily if they ever took her to. Peggers patterns autocorrect, bro.
Hello, mister.
Never mind.
Bye.
Is that the phasmid?
Wait, what?
It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up to the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
I can't believe it!
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulidian phasmid a rest for now.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
All right. Save. Gauge. You've learned. Alright. I'm gonna tell him.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
That's the truth.
Hell yeah! Let's go! Pride Month! Yeah! Okay, time to take the boat and do things. Gay stuff and things. Bro just said, yeah, I'm gay, let's solve a murder. He's so real, I love him.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its two seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white 5-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Why would I need to do that?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
This banged up old thing, it's a Rue 72.
It'll float.
Get in and ride the island. I mean, get in and ride to the island. All right. All right, kitty. Yo, disco! Yeah! My car! I love Kim so much. He puts up with the absolute nonsense we present him with. Do a Titanic? Hell no. What? My cat is currently on my desk, chewing my cords. Was this only an option? Not the crash, Dodo. Oh. I have a question. Was this only an option because I had the boombox in my hand, or is this just an option everyone gets? To just stand there awkwardly with the boombox while Kim just drives. I'm putting my cord back up. Awkwardly? You're right. Badassly. Did everyone's cutscene go the same for this? I'm truly curious, because there's so many different ways you can do this. Like, all the options in this game. Standing like the pinnacle of humanity. I'm actually not sure. I've never seen someone not have it as an option. Oh. If the tape player is pawnable after you use it, maybe you can not get it. Oh. I was just unsure if it was because I just had it out, because I always have it out. Wow, that's really close, actually. No wonder she said they just use a raft to get over there. Badassly, Rick Astley, evil twin. He always gives you up, lets you down, and deserts. True.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
There are some very specific dialogue permutations that occur from doing things in different sequences, so it's possible. For example, there's a single line of dialogue you can get if you don't run at all after being shot. Oh!
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
There's so many different ways, like, that they have
Let's
this
go.
set. Climb out. Alright. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Okay. The rusted chain trails into the ocean. I'm gonna do a quick save. Just in case.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Cool beans. Lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention, inflammable. And fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Oh, better not smoke around here. I'm gonna see if there's anything down here, like next to the shore, before I go going up. This. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Holy moly! That's wild. Upstairs? Oh.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
The west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Interesting. Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open my eyes. That was it. The barrel says ICM. See a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Oh. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. I'm doing a quick save. I'm scared of this place. I'm obsessed with Oatmeal the dog. Who dat? What's this? Oh. I thought it was like, what's that music for a second, but then I remembered I got my boombox. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Oh. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, hell no. You have to go along the other way. Oh, wait, let me track with this.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
It's not that scary. There's one jump scare. Bruh.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Oh, that's what mazout is.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
My cat's got the zoomies! What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind
I think it's the
outside
fire
picks
guy.
up sound.
I'm not giving it fuel. That's my fuel. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. He's a dog that loves chilling in a pool and being silly, and he has tiny little baby cat paws. Oh, that sounds so cute. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Oh, +1. Foul arrower shirt, hand-eye coordination. Huh. I wonder if we took his jacket that was covered in bird poop. See candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. What's this? Plus... Okay, I gotta reorganize my stuff actually now because of this. That's a shirt. That's just a shirt. Okay. And then this is a scarf. You have to put that there. Kitty, I get it. You have the zoomies really bad. Alright, there we go. Everything's ordered again. Saving. Dude, she has the most zoomies I've seen in a while. Oh my god. He's literally
Books
bouncing
and
off the
magazines
walls.
lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Amaze balls.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a
damn.
digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
This is the killer. We have 90 out of... And then we just... What is it? Visual calculus we need?
Soft covers, serialized.
Conceptualization. That's what it is. Okay. Conceptualization, which is one of my favorite ones, so I do not mind spending. Frick yeah, magnesium! Money and magnesium, let's go! Alright, what's this? The hatch is jammed shut, not surprised.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I meowed at my cat and she rapidly approached my location. She is now going to start eating the cords again. Alright, run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light.
Nothing happens.
Slide radio.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Kitty. 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 Alright, I tossed her back off the frickin' desk. That's what this is called.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Oh.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
God
We
damn
should
it.
look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Not an
The
agreement.
console looks on it.
Oh, I actually have to find fuel. That's my fuel, though. I was gonna use that gasoline for drinking! A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. I love the sound of boats. So much. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. Oh. Okay. Wait, what's that? The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Damn. I was hoping I would. That little noise.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, 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 yes.
Raise
In
your
the
sight.
snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers.
I'm gonna open
And
my
shacks
door
too.
so my cat can go crazy.
Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down.
Right, she's running into the hallway now, and she is going to have the zoomies around the house.
Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
What the hell? Why is it zooming in so far? Hello? Where am I? What the frick? What's happening? Help! Oh my god. Sheesh! That was weird, and I did not like that. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. I can't walk into it. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Side of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Okay. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Oh, gas. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with dramamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab,
That doesn't
only
seem
half
good.
covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Back the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you. Like
Touch
a little
the concrete.
one, quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole. On
The springs
conceptualization.
screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Him, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Him, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk. We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Let's do a save. Bow, 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 bow. Find fuel. We found fuel. I think it was conceptualization, then we have to put a point in. So. Boop. To do that. Saving again. I'm a little poop nugget. I think in order to open the door, we have to put fuel into the generator. I just have a feeling. Strong sinking suspicion. We have to go there. I'm gonna try and interact with it and see what happens. What was this again? Oh, the Great Blastmore. The Great Blast Door.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
On the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we opened the big one. Do you see the controls?
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Great. I wonder if I can... Oh my god, autosave.
The heavy metal door.
Yeah, I was gonna try and pick the lock, but of course, no. We definitely have to put fuel in.
This old cylindrical, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Ew!
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
And we gonna pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Next step? Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot. We put a point into conceptualization so that we could, wait.
Soft covers.
Yeah.
Serialized Fantastique. And detect still nothing. Just book.
Frick you, buddy! Load game. We're gonna get it.
Soft covers. Serialized still nothing.
No, no, no. I'm gonna save scum! I need
Soft
to know.
Covers. Serialized. Oh yes, under the bed. There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
I don't like any of these options. Look, Kib, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't
that
there some in
incendiary?
the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think it means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
I didn't realize I was supposed to provoke him.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Hell yeah!
Automatic boot.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A
Oh,
shaft
damn.
of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Well, that made a lot of noise. I think the dude knows we're here for sure. At the very least. Also, there's gonna be a hell of a draft of wind coming in here from now on.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
My gun's out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. Alright, so I don't even have any bullets, so I'm just gonna keep my multi-tool and my boombox out. Okay, there we go. Man, I'm starting to get anxiety. Whew. Oh, what's this? Oh. All white flowers blossom all around you? Oh my god, gamers! That's the flower that was in Clausie's room. Well, on her, like, thing. On her wall. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. I was hoping that, like, I could go around this. I don't know why this is even here. If I can't go around, that's so weird. Oh well. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Okay. Hello, dude with a rifle, who's most definitely the killer.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You're like 9, bro. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
What the hell?
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a bell in the grave?
It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sin Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
Not wiped from the board, I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Alright. Weapon has stayed true to you. Mine stayed true to me too. Put your hand on your belt.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Ew.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move.
No.
Oh, okay.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Oh, okay.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
I need to convince myself to get up and go make food. Get up! Go make food! Right now! Do it! Do it! What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Backed it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangle, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Docketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
As he said, it's a Triangon.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Show the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Those words, the
Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I know La Revacholière. It's the marching song of the world revolution.
There you go. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Okay.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
22 freaking years! You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
What?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
God damn.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Nothing.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Again, you've been fighting here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late,
How does he get money
on
to
Rue
buy
de
cigarettes?
Lane, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
Afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Girl Child Revolution, my new band name. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
In the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military, I think is?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Okay, valid. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
Oh, he's fricked. Is that why there's like, this is partially blood, like the continue symbol?
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Oh.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You will give me an egg!
Notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest.
Dear just redeemed, say hi.
Hi.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Damn. Let me see if he
How
wants.
does any supply?
How is your head?
I've been throwing.
He does seem.
The RCM can.
I need to die.
You have Dramamine and other
You don't have
opioid-based
medical
painkillers. You must be.
facilities. I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Sunglasses. Well, they lasted. Thanks for clearing that up.
He looks at you, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
How have you concealed yourself all of these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
Damn.
Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting.
He was so tall.
There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
That's kind of true. I mean, like everyone always says when I'm in chibi form, I'm 9 inches tall. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The weapons cache under St. Gisling 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
9 inches of pure and raw monster-fueled gaming!
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Oh my god, killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Damn. One more question. Do you smoke Tiomoturi cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Oh.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
There's a bunch of dust under my keyboard. What the frick? Where did that come from? Okay.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Oh my gosh. Well, we said we're a communist. Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
What is a pederast? Hold on, let me Google this. Pederast definition. A man who engages in sexual activity with a boy or youth. What? Ew! Ew! Hell no, I'm not saying that's me.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Ooh.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological?
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Close my door. Oh, they're cats. I've made it to the kitchen and turned on the oven. Hell yeah. We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Only the army. Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I am a political commissar of the Communist Party, and the party never surrendered.
Okay.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
That thing you said about the continue bar being blood spattered seems to hold truth. It just happened again. Yeah, I noticed that. It's a cool detail. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. I ain't going.
Hold on. Before we do that, because I keep failing all of these skill checks even though they're like high.
Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is
We're
not
good.
the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How was your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Okay.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Alright, I'm gonna save again. Before I ask him this, what have you been using your gun for? That's,
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
You just admit it?
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
Why would he just say that?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
How many?
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Okay.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
Don't mind my dog in the background. I'm sorry, he's upset. Blood again.
The solution.
Oh, healed morale.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one.
Oh, my dog is so upset.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
I think this means that my mom went out. Never mind. She didn't.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the...
My headset just died. Hold on. Switching it out. What a time for it to freaking die, I swear. Our audio died too. There we go.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Oh my god, my mom locked my dog upstairs. Hold on. Hold on. Be right back. I am back. I let my dog back out. So he's happy now.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. That is true! When we had a mental breakdown and we started talking to the dead body, he said communism and love killed him. And I'm cracking open a cold one. Alright. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The
Yes.
dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in
knew
the
it.
grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Druss.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Well, that sucks.
They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
Asura, wake up. If you fall asleep at work, I'm going to explode.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Klasje. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Klasje.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Klasje. Bro, that was not... Okay, I'll keep fetting you. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary?
With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I thought that was from the game. I'm sorry. I'm sure it was probably loud. I'm sorry.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
You're communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed me.
Stupid
Killed him.
twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
Yes, I held a seance with his soul. It had shown me the way, and the way leads to you!
Matter does not behave in such a way. Those are aberrant bourgeois musings. Magic earl creatures. Esoteric theosophy. It's all crypto-fascism. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I will look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark, vast.
But this did
Was it
nothing. Actually, I'm beginning to
supposed
think he's right, and this is just crypto-fascism.
No, there is more here. A sliver of something. Some kind of future.
Wasn't that loud, to be honest? It was just surprising because I don't think I've ever heard him borking. Okay, that's understandable. Like a good boy gonna join your party. Whenever his favorite dog friends aren't around, he always harasses me. He's like, where are my friends? When my mom goes out and she takes her dogs, he gets so upset and he just follows me around everywhere. Because, like, he's, as much as he loves me, and if we moved out, he would be fine, because he loves me, he loves being around other dogs so much. He loves meeting other dogs. He loves making dog friends. He loves, like, sniffing other dogs. He loves, like, having other dogs bark at him. He just loves dogs. He is a dog's dog. And then I'm just kind of like, when he's done with other dogs, he comes back to loving on me. He gives me little kisses on my hands, and as I pat him, he's so cute. Turn back to the dude.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
I'm obviously not surprised.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Social doggo? Yeah, he most definitely is a social doggo. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Well, he was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Ugh! The way he describes that is so sexual.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
He said he was breathing in rhythm with them. Dude, he was jacking off! Why were you looking at them that night? We already know!
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Do you think he stole all of her, travel documents?
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet-Brut.
Did take it.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport before. When I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Sure, we checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revershol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know of those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You've just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's...
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping
Press
with water.
continue.
Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
So he knew that she knew that he did it. Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
That's why she spent so much time on the roof.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
My dog won't stop barking.
The familiar
He's so mad.
Of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
One issue with me being so disconnected with current events is that everyone is suddenly angry at a company and I don't know why, but then I Google it and I find so many conflicting posts from people. How am I supposed to know what's up? I feel that. Mr. Clear?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish and don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
God?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Hi, Boyle!
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Rouenet?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Tim is so on autopilot for that one. I love him. He is so funny. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Jost? Go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale.
It's time
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
Stretch! Stretch!
Oh, man, I cracked something in my shoulder. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis.
Frisell the First. Philip the Second. What's the difference? Syphilitic murderers the lot. I don't want to think about those things anymore. I'm tired of all of it.
The flame of anger dulls in him. He tires of it. All of it.
Disco whores?
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in.
Mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats. Traitors is all they are. Brain dead.
I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curled.
Glad we talked about
Iosef Lilianovich Dros. Hold on. Save. Let me save just in case. Another quick save. Just in case. Right. With my boombox.
The old man stares.
You're under arrest for the murder of Elise Portenaire.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
What?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First aid doesn't have room for 3.
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Watches him there while I come back for you.
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Wait.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh! Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
It's the cryptid! It's a phasmid! In the reeds! Look at the creature! Oh my god!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect?
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Yo, let's go, Kim!
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Look at the creature, what the general public shout when they see me on my way to buy more monster.
Be very, very careful.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna save now. I know we're supposed to arrest this man, but that's like not even a concern. Like, see you later, bye.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair,
god.
white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints.
It looks like an alien.
As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. This is the Insulidian phasmid.
It is.
Seeing a picture?
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
No,
The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Should I take a picture of the phasmid? Does the picture scare it? Let's go Elysium. Will the picture scare the phasmid? Does it scare it? Frick, where's Ray? Where's Ray and Meb? Damn, I was hoping someone on this just... Alright, you know what? Doesn't scare it, but you don't have to take it out either. Okay. I want to take a picture of it. Okay, take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine.
Make out with the phasmid?
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Please. No! No!
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror. It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance, moving from
to
islet
save
to
scum,
islet.
yeah.
Where? Where did it go?
No!
Your voice echoes on the water.
I think it went
Looks
north.
like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long.
How did it do that?
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? It's almost as fast.
Tell me you got the picture.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
Alright, we're loading. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Where's my save? I didn't save. Hold on.
What is it? Something is very wrong with him.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing
Did
is
save.
what he tried to say.
Okay, so it's...
The creature stands
I don't
on long
see it
stalk-like
anymore.
legs, antennae hanging from reed-like tuft. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Listen carefully. It's invisible,
Slowly,
so...
with your breath held, You take 2
You know what? I'm just gonna main menu. I'm just gonna restart the game really quick. Because I want to be able to see the phasmid. And it bothers me. Did you take a nap when you got to the island? That was an option? No, I did not. That's kind of really funny, though. I didn't know that was an option. Alright, reloading. Reloading! Pills here! Poor bugs. This chicken bad? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Load game. Quick save. Oh, I think my mom's dog's back home. Oh, my mom's back home, which means the dogs are back home, which means my dog is happy. Phasmid!
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head
Alright,
like a
let's
woman's
skip through
hair.
this.
Read like the hiss is different from the strings.
Listen carefully.
It is.
Skip through this.
You glance. No, the flash will scare the creature off.
We need a foot.
From the core, I am not with the. You see,
the Emperor will.
I'll wait. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you.
Please, please, please.
Its antennae taking their
What?
measure of the air. Slowly.
Brother! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I just reloaded the game. Please. 83%. It better be there. Oh, thank God. Okay, I just have to go to the main menu and restart.
The
Let's do
creature's
this again.
like the hiss is different.
It is.
You glance. No.
We need a
from the core. I am not with. You see,
the Emperor.
I'll wait. The spindly
Alright,
mechanism
please,
turns
please,
itself
please.
back to you.
What?
Its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly. You barely get to take.
Oxopimp had 3 fails in a row on 97%. That's such a feels bad. Why is it always like I get the 8%, I get the 16%, the 93? No. The 83? No. This is bull.
Creature stands. Read like the hiss is different.
It
Oh
is.
man.
You glance. No.
We need a
from the I am not with the. You see,
the Emperor.
I'll wait. The spindly
Please.
mechanism turns itself back to you.
Thank you.
Its antennae
Thank
taking
you.
their measure. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small
It's the
steps
curse.
toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Starting to snow now. Guess who's home? Welcome home! Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand your toes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly, The foam is white, then yellowish.
What the frick?
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
No more goddamn toxicology tests in Georgia. I don't know what that means! Woo! Hardcore! I don't know.
Letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Raise your hand slowly. You know what? Spoke to the hangman, did not give up on the Phasmin. Okay, 92%. Surely we have to get this, right?
I exist.
Yes! Yes! I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches, I'm bleeding.
I smelled it. As soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon, you'll be rotten.
Oh my god.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist. Tell me what it's like
Feels
for
like
you.
fire.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph. Like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. Tell me what it's like for you.
Wonder bar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim.
Toxicology tests?
Moist.
Toxicology are tests to monitor the amount of toxins in my body. Yeah, it's not fun. Oh, does that mean that you don't have any more toxins in your body? Are you good? Are you okay? I really love that during a Dodo stream I have to adjust the volume constantly. Such a variety of volumes, our Lord and Savior. I do be screaming sometimes, and I do be whispering. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state. Deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly. And only because he won't go away.
Oh.
It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Holy smokes. Detective Dodo, hell yeah. No, I still have toxins in my body, but it's to go with a multi-million-dollar lawsuit that I have going against Norfolk Southern. I hope you win! Sheesh. I hope they pay for all your hospital bills, too. Medication, Medicare, like, freaking, it's expensive in the States. I genuinely love it the amount of times I've been mid-walking away and had to turn around to lower you slightly because you're yelling. Paying for a hospital? Yeah, in the United States, people have to pay for healthcare. Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms.
All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
A small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Oh my god, the phasmid is so cute! Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
I wonder if, I wonder if Kim can hear this, or if he's just sitting here, hearing me talk to this reed, and, not hearing it talk back. I'm not physically poisonous, but I get a handful of side effects that vary on person, gender, and age. I get severe headaches that are constant, nausea after eating, and my skin is extremely itchy. Wait, is this because you're exposed to the gases constantly on the railway? Wait, was it from the railway that had the explosion that, covered, a town and killed, over 300 people's pets in their backyard? That was Ohio. Oh, my bad. Either way, awful. I didn't realize that being so close to, railways and stuff like that caused that. I don't live near any trains. The Norfolk Southern train derailment in Palestine, Ohio. It happened on my birthday. Damn. Norfolk's train sounds not very good. My friend worked on the train, so she was constantly exposed to it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's awful. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. Okay. That was weird. I lost it for a sec. In New Zealand, though? Oh. Is Norfolk, all over the world? But it's crazy to me that it is in the US, too. Damn. Where does this come from? All this around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or a reed. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you actually eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh. Toto, if you want to look into it, just look up the Norfolk Southern train derailment of 2023. I will Google that after the stream. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first but did not stay. You have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before
God.
you. The Nidarians do not.
The Pale!
Symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Why does this feel how I feel right now about humanity? Oh my gosh. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's How?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Stare, do not blink. Okay. I'm glad that I didn't click that. I was a little afraid. There aren't even tests to fully observe everything in deeper sense. My lawyer spent $40,000 for me to fly to Atlanta, Georgia and get the test. Oh my god. I really hope you get all the help you need and funded and more. Yeah, for real. Like, that is huge. Whatever the outcome is, like, I hope it is just positive for you. Just as positive as it could possibly be. Like, the permanent side effects, oh my gosh. They better pay for all of that. Norfolk Southern's favorite pastime is putting trains on the ground. Are they still, like, active? Even after doing that to so many people? Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
He can't hear. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Not even the birds know that. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so... Yes, of
Sensitive.
course. The 3 meters tall stick insect would be offended.
Thank God. They're still active in the CDC kind of undermined the situation, but they're working into it. I would know. I went to the CDC. I also talked to the people working on it personally. What did the CDC do to undermine the situation? What else can I ask?
Shapes of I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Wait.
The F is happening to me right now.
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting. But for a curious smell.
Oh my god. The phasmid can't see us the way that we can see the phasmid. Whoa. They kind of made it seem like it wasn't as bad as it really was. They did like what they did with COVID. Oh, that's freaking ridiculous. No one could convince me that it wasn't a bad situation when like over 300 people's pets died from the gases. Like, one, okay, sure. Like, you can't, you know, one is like a coincidence, but 300? Like, what? God damn. I can't, why are they so useless? I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. No, we are not.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Hell, I changed my mind. I want to be you.
You want to be a fussmate? Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Alright, I don't want to hear about that.
So, you see, it's sometimes difficult to be an insect. All of nature is a kind of horror, or strife, though none of it is as horrible as you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain.
Don't blink.
No, the pale too came with you.
What is this pale?
It is a nervous.
Don't have that kind of power. How?
Instead of there, you exhale.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink?
I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you.
I'm not blinking.
Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
The other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you.
Dodo is still on. What time is it in Canada? 2 a.m. last week. It's only 5 p.m., bro!
Praying to you,
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Wait, why does Deadline not show up in the chat thing on stream? There's like 3 people who don't show up. For some reason, Stream Elements just doesn't, like, register their comments. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I remember we talked about it last year.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Time.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts
Oh my
the air
God.
like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten.
Oh my God.
Mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
I'm not seducing the phasmid, I'm just petting it because it's a dog.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick it!
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh my God, it's so long. It's so big.
Just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Don't you post that emote!
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
He gave me presents.
It's gone.
You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Alright.
What now? Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Irrelevant. I am going to search this autosave. Quick save. Oh, yes. A scope rifle. A rifle scope. A rifle scope! Oh my god. Evidence clashes passports. God. Save. We got 3 skill points off of this, dude. What the hell? Now it is time. Sort everything. There we go. Everything is sorted. Oh! I wonder where it got that from. Correct.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign
Soto, what are you
Republic of
carrying? I'm carrying a boombox!
called Katarzyna Alazie.
I'm carrying a boombox and a multi-tool user.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
The photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus?
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
I'm gonna say the
Maybe
other
our
thing.
man, Mr.
The
Dross,
Phasmid took it. I
Classia's,
sensed
or
it
whatever
do
her name
so.
was.
I saw
Hidden
something
place.
open up the boy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence.
Okay, he doesn't even care.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on...
A curious octopus would do something.
An octopus belongs to a
it
very
says
different class. It's
Katarzyna
not even
Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Maybe this is her real password, not a fake because it's her
No,
real
she
name.
lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright. Well, me and my multi-tool and my boombox. Her name is clearly Clive. That was some ads. I don't even know if that was some he's teasing.
What do
I
you
did.
want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
What?
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be
The phasmid is so cute!
Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, Detective.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds before him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
No, it's not that. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Seemed a little off for a man his age.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania? I see what you mean.
It's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
I don't think anyone will believe us with it. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Joss.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the Orani's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
Rose! No!
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the ceramic.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost...
Lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Why, Rose, no? 'Cause you said phasmid is hot!
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'm gonna let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I have 4 skill points now. Holy smoke. Vote to turn. Alright. Get my boombox. Oh my gosh!
This tile gels was just rated with 3 viewers.
Hello, everyone! Thank you so much for the raid. What game were y'all playing? Welcome in. We're doing some Disco Elysium. Raid! Woohoo! Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, this game is about a little silly dude.
This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Looks old. What's it doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit into the nest. Donut, how are you doing today? RCM sounds like RCM Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Took me forever to sleep, so I slept pretty late, but I'm doing good now. Oh, damn.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
I feel that, though.
It's going
My
to be
sleep's
hard
been
to
messed.
say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
Catch your
This
breath.
is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Finish thought. Alright. We're going to the mainland. We finally found the killer in this game, which the whole time we've been trying to find the killer in this game. Also, I'm carrying around a boombox and a multi-tool.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Last chance to nap. Oh, frick, I forgot about that!
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Another playthrough, I suppose, yeah.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Waiting. No one here. Quick save, scum. I'm not gonna save.
Look what the tide brought him.
What the hell?
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses!
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
What?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
What?
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
What?
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
He sounds so unamused right now, dude. Also, is this a freaking intervention?
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Should I nap? Should I go back and nap? I feel like, I don't know, these people are making me feel like I have to sleep. Yes? Oh my god. Yes, nap? Okay. We're going back. We're going back to nap. I don't even know what purpose it would serve.
There's a greasy old...
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest...
You know, officer, you can rest
Maybe-
here if you are feeling tired.
Oh.
I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Alright.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner.
I didn't realize...
You lie there.
I didn't realize Kim would tell us to sleep. Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until
you
feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Legendary Kim sex scene unlocked.
Sleep.
No. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside on the beach. I gotta feel great now, huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why can't I go that way? What the hell's going on? The back door is back like you never opened. Am I in a nightmare? Wait a sec. Outside here. Not here. Kim! Go down the chain, there's something there. What? The chain? Where's the chain? Where? Boombox really adds to the atmosphere, doesn't it? Oh, here. Now do it. Walk into the water. See her footprints on the water? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're gonna make me do it. This is why you wanted me to do it! Wait, what? What the
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean.
What the frick is this?
I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Hey.
Oh, how are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying. In a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry. You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
Desperation is gearing up.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
The bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Stay for a moment. We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Did they have a bunch of miscarriages?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
We broke up like 10 years ago, or there's like a 10-year age gap?
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
That's so hurtful.
Then why are we doing it?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Or I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closer.
I'm glad too, but I have to go.
You will give me
My
an
friends
egg.
are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
What?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
Pregnant?
The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
This is a 97%. We can't get this wrong. Your name?
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, no. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, queen regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulin and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Mass murderer? But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to
We
it.
both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I feel a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every time, every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it's filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. Bow collector? I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No. There's more kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
No.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
There was a boat collector, a light rail, streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love.
Oh, damn.
I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Did someone say sex? Yep. A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin. The day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
That's sharp and precise.
Oh.
Why? There is still a way to win her back, you know. All you need to do is analyze.
What now? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her. Her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you.
This is a very strange conversation. I don't know what's happening. Also, my favorite part about it is the subtle boombox in the background.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Why would I call her a mass murderer?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
+1, not a mass murderer. I don't want to try kissing her because it's a 50-50, you know? We got 58% chance. And like, you know, oh my god. Wait, we got it?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
We're dreaming and we're actually kissing Kim right now.
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Gold silver against my
The
forehead.
delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
You're not seeing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I just noticed you're wearing gardening gloves during this. I sure am. They're my favorite. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I'm sorry.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Not mine.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Oh my god!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
What? No wonder he talks about betrayal. Holy sh...
It's not. But...
Other questions for you.
I can't answer your...
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Okay, I understand. Not silently like a martyr.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Holy shit. See you tomorrow. That's so messed up. Poor Harry, no wonder he drunk and did so many drugs that he, like, forgot everything. Oh my god, you can flip your head back and forth. Look at him.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Alright. Slept for 1 hour, but that felt like... Where the hell are we... Oh, it's upstairs. I was like, why are we walking so slowly towards that door? It's because the door's upstairs. That would be why. That's my jam. Alright, let's see. About to return to the mainland. We have like... we have 4 level up points, dude. I might as well just spend them. Because like, you know...
The skiff is...
Let's return.
We are done here.
What should I put some points
The skiff
into?
rocks gently under, but for the sound of... You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I feel like I should put some points into stuff. Maybe Esprit de Corps. Put that, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Alright. Let's see. +3, I mean, that's not that bad. Probably. Let's see. What else do we want for this? What might help? Composure. Composure might be good. More half-light? Half-light. This is the one to threaten people, Ray? You want me to threaten them? Oh my god. Actually, Half-Light might trigger one more passive line, actually. Alright. Alright, there you go. We put 2 more into Half-Light. Now we got one more skill point we can put into something. What do we want to put it in? I'm thinking like composure or reaction speed. Maybe perception. Perception might be good. I think I'm gonna go with perception, actually. Because, like, we're already at 9, getting a +10. That would be good. That'd be really good, you know? Probably. We can match a lot of perception checks. I'm gonna put it in there. Alright. Now we're gonna quick save. And it's time. It's time to go. Oh god. I'm gonna quick save again.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses!
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Forget about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
I have a special task force?
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later. But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall.
Oh god. What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Wait, he's the guy with his son! Hi, Ares, how are you doing?
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh. I understand. Okay, Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all! You're not even blonde!
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Is he the Madre guy? Get kinda excited in a few weeks? Oh, what's happening? What's going on?
He was too sarcastic
Sunglasses.
for you to realize who he was.
If I hadn't been so sarcastic, I would've. I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
I passed out. Did you kiss the phasmid? No, but I touched its little whiskers and foam and then licked it. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. So Trant Heidelstam turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Wait, what was up with that kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. Mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
That's why he was wearing a bad wig and sunglasses! He was gonna mess with me and then he realized I actually had brain damage, bro! Alright, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
Who has brain damage? Harry does.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I said those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
Oh my god. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering
He
it?
is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh god. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic,
God.
and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Yeah, baby! Got it.
Not today, badge.
The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't even started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Wait, it may be because of the pheromone.
Detective, please. Don't start talking about your pheromone again. This is serious. If you don't...
Uh-oh.
Then you'll be fired. This is a hearing. Toughen up.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. A Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal on both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows. flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm gonna say nothing for this.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Yes.
Detective?
Yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The killer, Lilyanovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilyanovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilyanovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
More than that, a perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
I don't know what that means. I should have
God
clicked
damn
it.
Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Well, actually, I'm pretty sure we gave it to Kuno. Kuno doesn't care! I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, a commercial business building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Also, the phasmid was female, the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species, who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Oh. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Oh? I was raised with killers? What?
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself. Why can't we just have a normal answer?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
And a missing persons case.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That explains
Harry,
a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fonts, sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Kim has a crush on you? I hope so.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Oh.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Damn. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why is he acting like this is so serious? I was just a gym teacher. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
What's she called? Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name. But you weren't married. You were engaged.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Brother! Are you seriously using this moment to assert male privilege?
He is very passionate about this.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Alright. Okay, am I a dirty cop?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Well, we know we're not a dirty cop.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Hell yeah, Precinct 41 kind of
Us?
station.
We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Uh-oh.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh my god.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Oh.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Understandable.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Damn.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
This Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Wanna do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yo! Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi!
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
What's 4 a.m.? Oh my god, it's so
Torsen?
late.
Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
Hey, yo.
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow, of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
All the patting on the shoulders. Oh my god. Are we gonna like go back and get the guy on the island? Like, are we gonna do that? Hello? Still wearing my gardening gloves. Aww! I'm still wearing my... Game's bugged. There's supposed to be music here. It's probably because I have a boombox out. It's probably because of the boombox. Every single one of my audio bugs have been because of the boombox. Yo. Disco Elysium! That's... Why do you still have it? Because the boombox is the best! Nice skip. Nice skip. This is so weird without the music! Can I skip it? Can I skip it? Is there a way to skip this? You have the background sound of wind. Second playthrough. There's gotta be more after this cutscene, right? There's gotta be more. There's no way. It's just over. Did you dance in the church? No, I had a 3% chance. I did not do it. Hell no. That's it, and you're correct to wonder about the old man still on the aisle. We all just got in the car and left. If you dance, then Shiver will reveal that there will be a nuke dropped in 22 years on Revachol. What? Sure, he's not going anywhere, but you'd think they'd radio for medical help. What about the thing? Now I know what the pail is. I want to go to the church. I want to give her like my idea on what the pail is. Because it told me the creature from the creature feature, featuring the creature. Oh my god, wow. Yo, there's Kuno S was my wife? The same person who played my wife played Kuno S? Yo! Talk about variety! Oh my god! Oh, that's so funny. There's 2 voice actor casts, the final cut's different. Oh. Oh my god. Yo. Oh, the final cut, it is. It is still the same voice actor that does it. Damn. Also, Harry could stop the nuke because he knows. I mean, how is he gonna stop a nuke? What is he gonna do? Just be like, don't nuke anyone? Oh, call me Manana and Smoker on the Balcony is the same voice actor. I would have never freaking guessed that. Holy smokes. Pale Latitude Compressor and the Insulindian Phasmid was the same voice actor? Oh my god. Oh my god. Supernatural super cop, you're right. Simply built different. Is there anything after the credits? Or did we, like... Did we really finish the game? One hour long sex scene with Kim. Okay. Okay. And unlike most games, they show it all. God damn. Zoom ins and everything. Every pore. I'm surprised there's no skip for this, or at least like fast. I just watched the whole. Did y'all watch the whole credits? Like, you can even smell it. It's like a headphone, but for your nose. Bug though, it won't render your shaved version of Harry. All the sweat and slapping us the mutton chops. Y'all are freaking wild. What the hell? Oh my god. Get me out of this place. Get me out of this place. This is a fact that y'all are wild. Part of me kind of wishes that I didn't do the shave route and like get rid of the face, the expression. That's what it is, the expression. Because then he just looks sad all the time, and that just made me sad. And they have Turkish in this too. Translation and proofreading. Got a lot of translators, a lot of proofreaders. I wonder if I have to play the game over and over again to make sure that there's no issues with like the translation through different quests and referring back to those quests, or if they have people translate just those specific quests that have the other quests that mention the other quests. French! The Russian team, the French team. Wow, the Russian team had like so much less translators than all the what? Special thanks to the community translation group for their ideas and insight. Aww. Hell yeah. Let's go community. This would have been a hell of a game to be like a tester for. Because holy moly. Tried a different button, it didn't work. What about space? No, space. It's a shame that the song isn't playing. I like to spam guitar time. I don't know. I mean, there has been multiple times where we've been bugged, where like the creature disappeared, certain music wasn't playing, we had boombox zoom like really close into the ears. Collage mode. There was a lot of people working on this project. I know. Still not done. If I sit through this whole thing and there's no cutscene after, I'm gonna cry. I know it in my heart, there's gonna be no more cutscene. Here's imminent. No! No! I think pressing this button makes it go faster, but I'm not 100%. I think I might just be gaslighting myself and thinking it goes faster when it doesn't actually go faster. Stress relief, Ziggy the dog. They had a puppy! They had a puppy in the office! That is so funny. For anyone who's lurking, there is a raffle right now. If you want to join the raffle, be sure to do so. 2019. Mankind, be vigilant. We love you. Poggers. Clap. There was nothing after! I never found a theory for the hole in the universe. And now I'm left with an existential crisis. Well, that's all, I guess. We finished it. Go to options. Click hardcore for the kids. Hardcore mode. Right. You're absolutely right. Oops. No! I didn't want to do that. Anyways, main menu. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I will be live tomorrow playing a game. I forgot what game it was. I don't know, but I'll be live tomorrow. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye. You too, Donut. Love you, miss you. I love you too. I'll miss you too. Did you finish the game? Yes, we did.